Are we live? Maybe we are. I think we are live. Boom. Welcome back. Hello, everyone. This is day 6 of building a little software startup here on Twitter, Twitch, and YouTube. It is something like almost 11 a.m. here in Bali. Let me know where you guys are. Probably all around the world. We are going to finish the product today. We already made good progress last week. We already have something that's almost functional. It is functional. We just need to polish a few things, and then we're going to write a landing page copy and ship that thing hopefully by the end of the week. Please let me know if the quality of the audio is okay, and same for the screen. I'm going to share my real screen. This is it. If you're from Twitter, go on to my YouTube channel. I think the quality of the broadcast is much better there, and you can tag Elon Musk in the tweet post and tell him that the broadcast quality on Twitter is quite shit. What do we get here? Okay, so if you have no clue who I am Mark Liu. I have been building little startups in public on Twitter for the past 2 years, meaning that I create little apps. I share everything that I do, that I learn, and that I earn. And I join a little community of people doing the same thing. Those are all the products that I've made, about 21 side projects. 10 of them became profitable startups, and I ended up selling 3 of them. The rest are making money. As of February this year, my salary last month was 57,000 US dollar, and the most common thing I get in my customer support is, can I get an invoice, or can I edit the invoice? And if you are doing one-time payment with Stripe, you might do the hustle. Either you have to do invoices manually, or you have to give 0.4% of your revenue to Stripe just to generate a PDF. So my goal is to solve that with Zenvoice.io. This is the actual product that I've been building last week here live. It's functional. There are a few things that we need to finish, but basically this is the idea. Once you sign up, you get a link, a unique link. You connect all your Stripe accounts that you want customers to retrieve or generate invoices for. And then when you get a request from a customer that says, can I get an invoice? They input their email. They'll get a unique link that they will be able to check, and then they'll see all their invoices with your businesses, if you have multiple. And then they can view the invoice. They can edit their customer information. Sometimes Europeans need to add their VAT details, or sometimes they just mess up their name and they want to add their actual name. And they click download, they get the invoice, they're happy, and the Stripe business owner doesn't have to do this. This is pretty much it. It's a very tiny little startup. It's called Zenvoice. It should be live by the end of the week, and today we are going to make sure that the information of the customers don't leak out. So for now, when you get the link, you can input an email, and you can see any invoices made under that emails person, so which is not really safe. If you're running some adult websites or whatever this is that can connect with Stripe, you might not want people to input any customers' emails and retrieve their invoices. So what I'm going to be doing today, I'm going to generate a token. So if you input your customer email, it's going to say like, oh, we found 2 invoices for your accounts. Click confirm to receive an email and download your invoices. So this is basically going to be 2 steps. So I'm going to have to set up some emails token thing and email sending stuff. And then customer will get a private link to sent to their emails, where they can actually see this information right here after clicking the link on the email. So it's private, and it's going to be the same formula here. Click the invoice, see it, and download it. One little quick second, I'm making sure that everything is running so that I'm not speaking to my computer and nothing is actually happening. Okay, we have the link here. Yep, it seems like it's live. I need to upload a little thumbnail to be relevant. It's not made for kids, and we can push that. And if you are on Twitter, let me share the link somewhere so you have a better quality for the broadcast. YouTube quality is better. Bingo. All right, the link is sent. We have everything running on YouTube. I'm going to check in the chat, making sure that everything is running. Okay, we are live. All right, and let's go. Right, so we have, for now, we have one API route. When customer input their email, it returns invoices. We need to split this in probably 2 or 3 routes, I think. Yeah, something like that. What are we going to do? We are going to have customers get invoice. I think here, I think we're going to rename it. We're going to call this invoices. We're going to set, this will be called get invoices. We're going to have another, oops, where are we? Yep. We're going to have another route, which is search invoices. And okay, we'll have a route.js here. We will also have so the customer knows they are XYZ invoices under their name, and they say confirm, and he's going to send an email. So search invoices, maybe say send invoices. It doesn't make sense to call that all search and get, or maybe we're going to call that download. Okay. Here as well, we have a route.js. We are going to copy what we had previously in the download part, and I'm going to remove a bunch of code. So here we will need the ID, so that will not change. We're going to search for strap accounts. Like, I think we're going to perform the search query as well. We're just not going to, yeah, we're not going to set, okay, I think we're going to do the same thing. I think here we don't need to do all that. I think probably we're going to say invoice total. We're going to say by default, there are no invoices, and we're going to iterate over all the strap accounts from the user to check if there is any invoice somewhere. So we probably strap account, we get the access token, we retrieve the customers. For each customers, we retrieve the invoices. We're going to get this, and you're going to say, oops, we're going to say increase. Yep, thank you. Plus filter length. Okay, we increase that. And we are going to do the same here. We retrieve the checkout sessions. We want only those where the payment intent status was succeeded. And here we are not going to do that. We are going instead to say, yes, sir. We don't need to add any information here. We don't need to sort anything. And we are going to send, we're going to say something like found invoice total. And we are going to send this back. We're also going to duplicate this page here. So we have, okay. Okay, I think we're going to do this way. Go here, create a E like invoices. And here we're going to do like P. And here we're just going to have a page.js, which will be a copy of that thing. And in here, let me think. LFG day 6, baby. Yep. Day 6, boy. Sasha Podolski, yo, Jack. Are you still, I think last time, if you're still around, Jack, last time you would say you were in Dubai or something? Are you still around there? Voice, and then we're gonna get the token. Okay. So here, all right, we can actually index that page now because, yeah, it doesn't matter if we invoice. What we don't want to do though, we set the user ID. What's up, yo Ben? Ben Woodward. What's going on? We're fixing this. The invoice page ID. I think this is the part that will change for this. Instead, we are going to have invoice page. Yeah, that's the part. We're gonna call it invoice page search, and this is going to be a. I think I'm gonna copy that component and paste it, but we are going to have a simpler component, customer detail ref. Yeah, there'll be no need for that. Handle submit. We need to change this part to. We said invoices dot get and user ID blah blah blah. Okay. Go. Oh yeah. Here it's gonna be invoices. I think we're gonna say invoices total instead, and we're gonna start with 0. Okay. So here we want to say invoices refs.invoices. This one, and we are going to give it invoices total. Okay. For invoices, this is good. Download the invoice and the formatter, the country code name, edit invoice, all that. I don't think we need it. Yep, we can remove all that. It's going to be a simple page. And here, okay, that's the part that we can also remove because we're not going to display invoices anymore. We're going to say, for now, I'm just going to show invoice total, invoices found. I don't think we need the modal. Oh, maybe we'll need a modal at some point. Send screenshot. Yeah. I think, yeah, we'll need a modal. Just to say, do you want to confirm your email and receive the unique link? Probably this section here is useless. We're just going to have basic text. Text. Set invoice to edit. Yeah, that's the part we can remove. Customer detail, screenshotting, we don't care. Customer details ref, invoice ref, we don't care. We don't care. And we probably don't care about that as well. Let's see, is loading, invoices total, invoices to edits. That's the part we need to change. I think we don't need any of those. Oh, maybe we still need a show confirmation model, probably. Yeah, we'll need a show, just show model, because there will be anyway only one. Okay, we're going to pass this. That is the input. Okay, I'm going to say show model. Key doesn't matter. Here, set show model. Okay. Copy paste that well. All right, let's give this a try. This page should update normally. Let's see, making sure P invoice page content. Oh no, yeah, I need to update. I need to import instead of this one. I need to import invoice. Oops. Actually, I don't need to change all that. I just need to change the last part. Invoice page search. Let's refresh. Show true and false. Okay, where did I mess up? Show model. Oh yeah, should be false here by default. All right. So 0 invoices found. Okay, and now if I type my name, we have an error. Of course, if you work in the first time, there's something wrong. Cannot find. I think you didn't just find the route. You don't know which. I think I miscalled the route probably. API, invoices. Yeah, there is no get. There is a search instead. 405. Hey. Invoices, search. Do we have it here? Ah, yeah, of course, there's no content in there. What did I do though? Oh, yeah, okay. I need to have the right code. Yeah, let's try it again. Undefined. On 12 invoices. Okay, I think we just need to update the UI on the front. It says found 12 invoices. We're gonna say search here res.invoices total. Okay, maybe I made a mistake in the writing. Invoices total. Wait, let's see. Do we get back from that little thing here? Payload, preview, response. Okay, invoices total. Okay, so that is good. Oh yeah, of course. Right, that should work now. Here, update, show me 12. Okay, we have 12 invoices found. Okay, so if we don't have any invoice found, I think it's going to show a little error message here. Okay, that is good. Now we need to show the model that says we found 12 invoice for under this email. Click the link to receive your private email. Okay, let's build a UI then. Now maybe we need to think how this be handled. Maybe we need to create the models, database models first. We'll need to have tokens. Where are the models again? Yep, they're here. So I think here we're gonna say invoice, invoices, invoice token. And we are going to copy a model, whatever this is. Going to delete a bunch of stuff. We are going to rename all that and say invoice token schema. And we're going to say invoice token. So what is happening here? When customers type in their email, we don't want to show the invoice right away, otherwise it will be public and everybody would be able to see invoices. Instead, it's going to show something like, we found 12 invoices under your email. Click here to receive a private link to edit and download your invoices. And what's going to be happening in the backend, we are going to create a unique token with whatever 36 characters that will be sent to the person's email in a link. And we're going to be using that token to retrieve the invoices for the person. So that token will be storing the email of the person. No user ID. I think it needs to store the user. Yeah, actually we need to store the user ID. Yeah, of course. It is required. It is also required. Both are required. This will be the user ID of the person who owns the Stripe account. It will be the email of the person that we need to send these to, and we'll need to create a token. How are tokens created? I don't know. what do we have here? We have something that creates a hash and a random string. It is required. We're going to say dream. True. And we're also going to say min length. I think this is called min length. I'm not sure. I'm going to say 24. Is it how it's called? I don't know. I forget. Makes sense. Okay, probably. Just to be sure we don't create shitty tokens. Okay. Then back here, we will need to create an API routes, and this is where the magic will happen. This search here done, no problem. The send API route. So this is where we need. So we'll generate a token on the backend. We'll need the part. We'll also need the email from the person. Should we have another checkup here? No, we don't care. We're just going to say that if there are no stripe accounts, bye-bye. And here, we can remove all that. And we will need first to create a unique token of 36 characters. Why 36? I have no idea. Then we'll need to, what else do we need to do? We need to send email to the user with a token and a link to reset, no, not to reset, and a link to download invoices. That's all we need to do, right? We need to create a token, send it to the user, update the UI. Users goes on the link, click the link with the token. The frontend will take the token and send it to the backend. And if it exists in a database, it's going to retrieve all invoices for that specific email. Does that sound? Yeah, that sounds good. I think this is what we can try first. Here we're just going to console log send token to email. Okay. Here we are going to create the token. Give me some magic. Oh, I think. Okay. Math to string, substring to 15. I have no idea what this is. Maybe we need to use a function that we're going to reusing. Import random. What's the name of it? I think we had something here. String, I think it's called. TypeScript fixes this. String generates. Oh no, I think it's in another library. Import random string. Yeah, there we go. So token random string of 36. Perfect. Save token in the database. No. We're gonna say oh, okay, we need to import probably that model. Import send email. Yep, that's for sure. And we also need to import the invoice token. Hey, you found it. There we go. Okay. Okay. new invoice token, token, email, and user ID. I think, do we have it? Yeah, we have user ID, we have the token that was created, we have the email, we save the token. And here, give me some magic. Oh yeah, the link will be, okay, maybe we need to do some magic here. Process.environment.node equal development and localhost. Or no HTTPS here. Or we're going to go here, TPS, config. We need to import the config file as well. Okay. And we are going to do config.domain name. And now it's going to be I and token equal token. And we can, I think we can also save to say email equal email. We have the token, we have the email. Okay, we have the link. Now we're going to send it. Send email. Thank you, Copilot, to your, oh, maybe. No, okay. Here's invoice, download link. Here's your invoice download link. Okay. All right. All right. This is it. Where else? What else do we want to do? Oh, maybe we need to do a little bit of promotion for Zenvoice. I think that wouldn't be bad to have this. Where is it? Invoice. Where is that? Here. We can do something like that. Powered by Zenvoice, of course. Import image and import logo from, please give me something public. Nope. Where is my logo? I think it is in app.logo.png. I think it is. Likes gap to item center. This, and we are going to have image source logo at Zenvoice. Okay, priority equal true. Let's see if we got that displayed now. Looks like I messed up somewhere. Yep. Doesn't find logo. Where and how did I name that? App icon, of course. Yeah, new version of NextJS. Everything is called icon now. Powered by Zenvoice. This is nice. We're going to make this smaller. Width 5, height 5. Okay. And do text SM. Maybe do that. Base 200. Box. A little bit of this, powered by Zenvoice. I think we're gonna make this a clickable link. Oh, actually, yeah, actually we can use. Oh, no. No. Because we need to open a target, a new page target equal link. Is this gonna work? Is this? It does, yeah. Okay. All right. And because I love procrastinating, I need to do that. Group over translate X. All right, let me do this. Okay. I had to. Okay, we want something inline flex. Inline flex. Okay. 2.5. Okay, we have a little badge. That's good. We're gonna say over GPA 300. Procrastination top level. Okay. Promo. This is good. Okay. All right. So now we need to make the list invoice. Where is it? Invoice page. Oh, actually, if I click here. Oh yeah, that works. Would use VS Code features more often. Zero invoices found. Let's search. Nope. Okay. Whatever. I'm gonna say is loading false. True. In here, we're gonna say invoices. Well, actually, no, we don't need that. We need to just say we show the model. And here we just say, okay. We just need to say set show model if they are if resident invoice total superior to 0, we do that, and we will also set show model. Okay, and then in the invoices found, we don't care about that invoice. And we probably can remove this section. We might want to do also, yeah, we might want to do something like that. Flex row, flex call, gap. Eight, probably, whatever. And here we want to do margin top auto. Oops, maybe I messed up somewhere. We have 1, 2, 3 sections. Let's go. Oh yeah, okay, it's because we have the margin. Oh yeah, we have the padding bottom. Okay. So normally these links should look like the same here. Uh, Yeah, we have this. Okay, powered by his invoice. Okay. All right, not too bad. So now back to it. Okay, here we will have, if we have invoices, we'll show the model, correct? Show me something. Yes, we have the model. Okay. I think we can make something much smaller though. Excel. What does it look like now? We can do enforce this to be true. How does it look? Okay. Okay, we found the invoice. Actually, I think I should reuse one of the model components because, yeah. Position. Let's show model. Okay. All right. Okay, so here is the model, and it's going to say, I think here we're going to say invoices total found. 0 invoices found, which makes sense for now. And we are going to have here something that says click. Oh, maybe we don't want to remove the user email. We keep the email. Yeah, okay. We're going to say click receive. Here we get the email. Yeah, because I didn't type anything, but if I do, all right, we found the invoices. We say, we're going to say like click below to receive a private link to maybe to receive that. Class BG base 200. Fonts. Where is font? What do we call the? Oh, so yeah, mono. Yeah, font mono text SM. To receive a private link to edit and download your invoices. So click below, and here there will be a button. Oops. We are going to use a little paper plane, I guess. Yes, this one. A solid one, mini one. Yep. Send my link. Maybe a button primary button block. Okay, we need to make sure that I have a little bit of spacing here. 4. Okay. So let's see how that works. So invoices found. Click below to receive a private link to edit and download all your invoices. Send my link. Okay, I think this is not too bad. 12 invoices found. Click below to receive link at da 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 da. All right, I think this is not. I need to zoom out. Okay, this will look like this on a normal screen. Send link. Let's try with real text. Get your invoice. 12 invoices found. Click get a private. Click below to receive a link, making sure that I didn't make any English mistakes somewhere. Receive to edit and download your invoices. All right, I think we're good. And then this function here, we are going to call the other API route. So the search part, handle submit. We're going to do handle send link. Oops. Yep. And where is the link? It's here on click. Do handle send link. Or maybe I can do something like constant has sent, and when this should be false, when this was this will be sent, we're going to say something like this will not exist. We're going to say I think we're gonna remove, yeah, we're gonna set email to that, and we are going to say true, and we're going to show a little message that says your link was sent. And so here we are calling this API route invoices send using the same parameters. Set is loading, okay. Go, okay. Form, and just for we're going to disable the link, I think. Yeah, we're going to disable it. Oh, maybe we show a little toast message that says link sent, bingo. And the button will be disabled. Where do we have send the link? Come on, finish that for me. No, you don't want? I'll do by hand then. Okay, loading, and then when this is done, oh, I think I messed up. Yeah, this should be this one. We disable when it's sent. We send the link to the customer. We remove the email from that part. No, maybe we don't need to do that. Okay. Send email, set as sending out true. And we are going to show something like under the button, a little text here says as sent and the check your spam. Check your inbox and spam, just in case. And we are going to make this a little text SM and text success. All right, let's give it a first try. See how many bugs we're gonna get. I'm doing this surfing coding, my first product in Costa Rica, so similar to life in Bali, just 10 hours behind. Haha, that's fun, man. So it's something like 9 p.m. your time. Yeah. Oh man, Costa Rica, I really want to go there. Never been to South America. I heard it's really good, and really good surf as well. mark.gmail.com. Let's see what we have. All right, found the invoices, sent my link. And here we're gonna pull the console, see if we got errors. All right. Of course. Cannot resolve send email from my library of emails. Send part. I think it's called Mailgun, yeah. Yeah, of course. Yes. So probably at this point, we have created the token somehow. This is not indie page. We're going to check. This is invoice. And if we reload, we might see a new collection in the database. If we do, verification token. No, we don't. Oh yeah, of course, yeah, because the function was not even executed. Okay. What do we have? Internal server. Okay. Invoice token validation failed. Last token is no longer than the maximum allowed 48. Is this 48 character? This is not 48 character. Is it? It looks like it is. What do we call it there? Random string. So I guess this was not created, was it? Oh, we've created, okay, the collection has been created, but there is no data in it. Okay. The math thing helper, how's it called? Random string. Okay, I think token dot length. How many characters? 72. Oh, okay, trade doubles. Oh, okay, token, maybe we're gonna do, maybe we're just gonna create 32 and say it should be 64. Invoice token, and here we're gonna say 72 and I guess that will be just for the record. Okay, all right, that should work now. We lost the CSS file. No, I think we just lost the font actually. We get here. Send token to Mark Liu. Okay, so I should have gotten an email somewhere in my mailbox. Let's check it out. Let's also check out that we have the token here. So the user ID is supposed to be the same as the one that's right there. It is. The token is that long string and the email is that one. Okay. Oh, should we expire this token? Maybe we should create an expiry date for the tokens. I think we need to create an expiry date. For no, do we care? Yeah, we don't want to leave. Yeah, okay, yeah. Now that I'm here, I'm going to finish it. Where was it? In the send part, we want to say this expires. Actually, I can do this. Expires here. Invoice token. We're gonna say expires. All right, let's see if I got the email. Here's invoice download link. Here is your download link. Bingo. Here is your invoice download link. And this is it. We have the token there. We have the person's email. Here is your invoice. Download. And probably we're going to say in the send part, we're going to say edit and download your invoices with this link. I think that should be good. And now we just need to create the final page, the front end part, and that should work out. Oh, we've lost the font entirely. No, it's back. Okay. Let's try it again. Link sent. Please check your invoice and spam folder. And let's go back to it. Mark as invoice. Edit and download your invoices with this link. Okay. Maybe we can create a little HTML, friendly HTML part if ChatGPT is up to it. With this link. Okay. Right. Okay, maybe we can copy paste that thing. And here, oh yeah, we should have an expiry date normally. No, we don't have one. Oh, maybe because I didn't refresh I did refresh the server, didn't I? No, I didn't. I did. Strange. Invoice tokens expires. Maybe I messed up something here. Let's try it again. Let's burn some email credits. Yeah, okay, it's not ready. Are you? Yep. I think I messed up somewhere. Is it still on port 3000? It is. Oh, okay, yeah, it's the wrong page. Okay, I need to update that. Yeah, there we go again. All right, give me the link. marklu@gmail.com. Okay. Right, use invoice download link. Okay, that looks a little bit better. Let's double check that. We have the expire thing. Okay, it expires in 24 hours. That's the case, right? UTC time. What time is it? UTC time. I think it is 3 something. Okay, we have a 24 hours download link that's available. So going back to this, we have that thing. Oh, probably we'll need to use the latest link. Okay. And now we need to edit this page. So this page is invoice. Here we don't need, we want to probably, yeah, we want to exclude all those pages. That can remain the same. We don't need static params because this will be given. Yeah, we don't, of course, we don't need any of that. Bingo. And here we don't need that. Edit your invoices. Edit and download your invoices. Let's see how that works. Boom, 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 invoice page content. All right, in this part, we don't need to have the form anymore because we already know which customer it is. So we don't need any mail. We probably don't need the loading part as well. We need the invoices because we're going to fill that in. We need the customer details and we need, okay, here we do it. Okay. Handle submit, I think. Handle, maybe here we're going to get handle get invoices, or maybe just get invoices. Oh yeah, we get, okay, we still need to have a loading stuff. Okay. Set is loading. And here we're going to say no. And we are going to go back to this route and say, maybe download it, get invoices, customers invoices. And we're going to say download. User ID. Okay, that's the part where we have to get the token. So we also need, where is the user ID? Here we have the user ID. And here we have the token. And we are going to need, what's it called? Use param, I think. Use path name, no. NextJS, how to get query params. See, I have been there already. All right. So we gotta download that. We are going to also, so we don't need to have a use effect. Okay, that is the good part. Search params, and here we're gonna say just user ID and token. This is good. Token and user ID. We can remove that. We have 2 tokens. No, we don't. Yes, we do. No, we don't. Okay, we'll still need a little use effect somewhere that says get invoice call. User ID and token. Yep. Get invoices, and there we go. And here, what do we do? So we set loading part. Okay. We go to invoice, download. We pass in this thing, and we pass in as well the token. We will blur this, but we don't care because there is no actual input. Res invoices. All right. We're going to keep the download invoice, the formatting part. We probably, yeah, we don't need the form anymore. So we can remove it. And I guess the rest should remain the same. All right, let's give it a try. Oh yeah, I think we didn't code that part. Yeah, here we don't get the email, but we get the token instead. If there's no token, we say, sorry, missing user ID or token. First, we need to retrieve the token. Okay. And actually, we don't need to pass the email yet. We don't even need to pass the user ID. We just need the token. Invoice page content. Here we just need that thing here. Token part, and we are going to in the download page retrieve the token from the database. Check return error if not found or expired. Expired. And here we're going to do user ID. Okay, got it. And we just need to import invoice. Nope, invoice token, mister. If there's no invoice token or, okay. Respond to JSON, token not found or expired. And we say bye-bye. User ID invoice token, okay. We receive, okay, and we, okay. All right, I think let's try. Let's see if that works. That would be beautiful if it worked in the first time. We are going to give it a try. Can that. Did we call? Maybe we can just show a little spinner. Invoice page content. All right, I think that's the part where we can say if is loading, and we're going to show some kind of like a loading spinner or whatever, or if invoice dot length superior to 0, we're going to show that, or we're going to show a little error message that says no invoices found. Loading. Do we have some errors? Is it loading? If it's loading, we're going to show loading. If not, we're going to, or if there are invoices, we're going to show the invoices, or we're going to say no invoices Do we call the function somewhere? Oh, maybe we should get invoices. Is this function being called somewhere? User ID and token. Let's see if it's. I think we never actually call that. No. Okay, we don't have any user ID. The reason is we have here. Oh, okay. It's because I put it in the email. Okay. Do we need the user ID? No, we don't need that because we're only sending the token, so we don't care for the user ID, and we actually will never get it. Yeah, we don't care. We just need the token, and we can remove that. So now loading. Okay. And bingo, we have the invoices. Beautiful. All right, this is beautiful. That's working. I think we're going to take this little part here and say, we might want to do flex call gap 8. All right, everybody's invoice. This is good. Okay, this is beautiful. Let's try to expire the token, making sure that we don't send invoices after 24 hours. And we're going to it expires. We're gonna say, let's say it expires already on the 13th, so today, a few hours ago. Let's see if we reload the page. Token not found or expired. Beautiful. All right. Edit. Invoices. Okay, we'll probably need to show a little spinner somewhere, a bit friendly spinner, just to procrastinate a bit more. It's not in there. It's probably. Why do you use Daisy UI components? Have you tried other component library like Shadcn? I haven't tried any of those. I think some of them are really trendy and beautiful. I am just a never changed my tech stack person. So I started using Daisy 2 years ago. I love it. It's pretty simple. I think they have 30 teams or something like that. The buttons are friendly, big, so I stick to it. Big. Where is it? There. Yes. Okay. Invoice page, contents, search. Yes, spinner. All right, we want to show this little spinner here, which we're gonna use in the invoice page contents, and is loading. Searching. Okay, it's loading the invoices. They are all here. And in the case error, no invoices found. And here we're going to do, I think we're going to need a link. Get new link, get new class link, primary and href equal. Oh, we have no clue. Okay, I think in the email sending part, we will probably need to send back something. Instead of sending the email, maybe we send the user ID so that if we have the user ID on this part, we can then circle back in case something goes wrong, no invoice is found. And here we can do something like /e/user ID. And so it's loading, no invoice is found, get new link, and normally, yep, no, this isn't working. Oh yeah, because, okay, the link was, okay, yeah. I think I would have to have, all right, let's try it again. With a new link, we are going to say, Marklu, you found the invoices. Oh yeah, I think I've already, oh, I found a little bug here. Invoice page search, and it has sent. Set your model. I'm just gonna say, if we search again, if the page remained open, we're not going to clear it out. So, okay, here we found 12 invoices. Let's do it again. Almost there. All right, found 12 invoices, send my link. Okay. So now back at it. Here is invoice download link. Okay, and we have the token and the user ID normally. Okay, this is good. And now we have a link that should normally bring us back to the right page. Is it? Isn't. Oh, maybe I click on the wrong. Okay, yeah. Okay, this is good. So, no invoice is found, get new link. And we need to have this here. Okay. Okay, we have all the invoices. We can view them. We can edit the field still, I guess. Mark loop, download. Okay. Okay, so that should be working. Do we have a real account here connected? No, I don't think so. Let's see. Verify requests. Okay, yeah, I have just one test account, so that's why we don't have much details. I think that should be enough. We're going to commit that part and push it live. Say add secure token. And invoice, we have this. Oh, let's check the invoice format. Invoice, page, contents. I think memo, yeah. If there's a footer, if there is a memo here, we're gonna be displaying it. We have something in the footer, yep. Is it enough? Is it enough? I think I need to turn off my screen for a minute. You pull all component. Oh, well, oh. Your last YouTube video, do you prioritize validating the problem customer demand closer to Dan Kulkov marketing first perspective versus shippy software? I think it really depends what kind of person you are. For me, if all marketing tasks are pretty boring. The guys who are actually crushing it, usually they know what they're doing. They've done customer research. They know there is a potential problem out there, and they'll build something that they know already if there is a need and it could be validated. For me, it's I ship something. I've been shipping lots of apps that were useless, but I this is the only way I find my motivation to work is to actually get to the code and ship something. And so I kind of solve the my marketing issue by making apps real quick so I can validate and test them really fast. Because if I spend a year on an app, then I'll go big burnout, which happened in the past. Instead, I make, I don't know, an app real quick. So you make website AI tool, you didn't validate. Yeah, so I have zero valid. I mean, now it's up. So there are two parts. When I got started, I had no audience, I had no clue what I was doing, and so I would ship anything. Now, my Twitter account grew a little bit. I got feedback from people, and I also got feedback from my apps. And so I get to see similar things. People request the same thing. The invoice part that I'm doing right now is because I know I would use the product. And I also know that some of my friends who are running Stripe businesses have the same issue. So thanks to what I've done in the past, now I know I have some information that validate in some way the problem. I'm not 100% sure people are willing to pay for it. Maybe, the app will make some mistakes. Maybe this is a wrong pricing, but at least I know there is a little need somewhere. A lot of SEO validation. I know someone who will do a lot of SEO validation before even touching the code. So it's really, yeah, man. I think this is you have like marketers who know where the needs are, and they are smart and they just push an app where people have needs. You have people like me who just want to build stuff, and you build something, and hopefully sometimes you have an app that hits the market. And you have somewhere in between, like probably like Danny Posma, I think is a good example. He's very talented with SEO, and this is what he did with Headshot Pro, where it's a mix of him wanting to build some cool AI tools, trendy and stuff, and at the same time he validated the need with SEO. And when you combine both, you have the best of both worlds, I guess. Wait, you put all your components in a single directory? Yes. Yeah, I don't have a specific way of organizing things. I have a big directory for my API files, and this components directory here on the left. I try to name them with stuff that makes sense. Like if I type B, I would find all the buttons. Sometimes I have modal, like specific modals for some stuff. So I have modal, modal, blah, blah, blah. Yeah. Hello, Mr. Wahab. All right. Give me 1 second. I need to reveal some real Stripe API keys. So I cannot show my screen. Let me go to Stripe and see if I can get a real API key for real testing. But if I do that, I have to... Let me think. All right, let's see. Oh, are we connected still? Okay, my internet is not down. That's a good thing. Stripe is pretty slow though. What is going on? Maybe I don't need to go to Stripe. Maybe I can try something else. Oh yeah. Indie page by dispute. Okay, this one. Invoice, name, URL. Maybe we should do something. Yeah, maybe we should. Support, primary color, support emails. I think we might want to show the business address. All right, yeah, I'm gonna have to close that. And all right, I'm back from little Stripe API keys. The amount of stress by like having to hide my Stripe API key to avoid having to go to all my my current little project and having to rechange everything. Okay. So is it landing page day today? I think we could do it. I am almost done with the product. So yes, there will be a landing page. I'll probably have a little lunch before and we're gonna move on. Do you ship mobile version of your product? Will the invoice be responsive, I guess, and work well on mobile? Yes, always responsive. I don't know what that looks like, but if you go to my analytics, I think half of my users, for instance, ShipFast, they are probably using Chrome device, browser, OS. How do we see that actually? I don't even know. I thought Plausible would show you if people are using OS maybe? Mac, Windows, iOS. Okay, this is not perfect, but we can do all the time. iOS, yeah, you see, that's crazy. 36% are using iOS. This is crazy. Mac, you have a clear dominance from Apple right here. Android, yeah, so we have more than half of users coming from, yeah, more than half of users coming from mobile. So yeah, I do. And yeah, you can see here, this is not the most beautiful page, but this is what ZVoice looks like on mobile device. Making sure you guys can stream my screen. Okay. Right, so I think here there is a little part that I would like to show is, do we get the business? Should we show the business? Sometimes I think we might want to get the business, the Stripe business address, because I had actually yesterday I had a customer who wanted to show my business address on the invoice, and maybe that should be an option somewhere. Maybe here, yeah, maybe we need. Let's go back to Stripe. Maybe I can just actually do that. So we see if we create an API key, so let's see in the, I think it's the connect. Where is it? API. Stripe, create, checkout. Nope. Where did I put that? Yeah. Yeah, create a file link. This is not what we want. Accounts, settings. I think I'm gonna log and see what we get. Actually, maybe I just retrieve accounts. Stripe, retrieve accounts. Stripe accounts to retrieve. Okay, maybe we'll see what we get here. Stripe account API. Let's see. The account object. Oh, that's the one I was looking for. The business type. We probably don't care about that. Capabilities, company. Information about the company or the business. You have a. That's probably what we want. Because here, so when the person connects a Stripe account to ZenDispute, we're going to save very tiny information. Here we save the primary color just to display a stylish invoice. The support email under the business profile, which I guess is what we saw here. Oh no, it's a different thing. Yeah, that's the part. That's what we get. Support email, support phone. We might want to have a little category here that says probably the business address somewhere. You get that. Estimated worker counts. That's a lot of information here. The customer facing business name. This is what we get here, I guess. Yeah. MMC. No, we don't care about any of that. Product description. Support address. Mailing address for attending support issues too. Maybe we need to display the support address. If the business owner decides to make this public, then we need to show it on the invoices. Should we? Maybe we can check Stripe invoice formats. And going back to a typical Stripe invoice. Right, that's not what we want. Probably this is it. Yeah, we have the business. Okay, this is the address. I think this is what we're going to try to copy here. The 4B. Let's see what it says on the official documentation. I think 4B merchant company name and merchant company address. Second invoice enter support address under the public business information. Also default to business. You can also default to your business address as listed in your account. The business address and the public business information. Okay, we have to check which we want to show. Let me go back to it. Public business information. Let's see. Is plausible much better than regular Versal analytics? I do not know. I haven't tried the Versal analytics. I know it's not cheap at all, and I was a long-term Plausible user, so I get I think I get a cheaper plan than what they currently offer. So I'm trying to stay with that. How do you decide between making more web apps versus building on top of AI models? Seems like Levels, for instance, is building only AI-related product, by the way. Um, Making more web apps. I think I was, so last year I was making web AI apps. Like I try to do this, make lending. Actually, I did this and I even sold this startup for $35,000. But something felt wrong a little bit. I think when you do this game of playing with AI tools, you need to, be on the lookout for what are the latest AI stuff that are being released, and you need to be somehow first or in the first to ship something. I was definitely not the first to do this kind of thing. And it was really hard to grow. And at the same time, it's also really hard to market when you have no special interest for the product. I made this, I thought it was fun, but there was no specific need for a landing page generator. And so I'm trying to only focus on apps that I use. So Zenvoice is because I have this issue with invoices, but it's the same for recently I made Buy Disputes, a little tool to, there is no more header in Buy Dispute. I guess I have to fix something. Yeah. Yeah, I made this little tool here to help reduce dispute from Stripe. I also made Indie Page, which is also a product that I use. And so this is much easier for me to grow products like this because it's related to my audience. It's also a product that I use, so it's I make updates that are relevant. By the way, if you are a Indie Page user, I just released a little update that makes your cards here much smaller. So if you have multiple startups, you can shrink them, make them smaller than they used to be, and you will see this shape here. Before, the Stripe cards would take an entire space. Now you have a smaller version for it. So yeah, I'm trying to focus on apps that I use, especially like only I would use. So there's a real problem on my side, and build on top of it. And if AI is part of the solution, I would use AI. Otherwise, I try to avoid it. I try to, okay. Enter your support public business information. So this is it. You can also default your business address as listed in your account settings. Okay. Always record this field. Okay, so yeah. The VAT number, we can eventually get it if there is one set. Let's see how the account object looks like now. So business profile, support address, support email, support phone, support URL. Okay. Default currency. Settings. There are a bunch of stuff. Card issuing, branding. Oh yeah, that's what we use. Yep. Dashboard, payments, payouts. Okay. So that will be probably the business profile that we'll be using. And the company's primary address. Maybe we don't want to show that. Export license ID. Provided. Ownership declaration, phone structure, tax ID provided. VAT. Uh-huh. So it's a Boolean. Maybe we want to show the VAT for if VAT is provided, maybe we want to show it. Yeah, that would make sense. So it is capability company. So right, when I'm connecting that thing, here we're going to say VAT. And where was it? Company. Oh wait, tax ID or VAT? Whether the business ID number was provided. VAT ID provided, but what is the VAT number though? Maybe that's some information I cannot get. Why wouldn't? Wait. does it look on a proper invoice? GB, VAT, and then they have a number. So maybe that's a tax ID or something. Merchant ID, VAT, invoice. Oh, okay. Merchant ID or VAT. If you sell good or company to a business, you're a merchant, which is a number that contains a country prefix. Add your relevant tax or VAT ID by navigating to manage tax information. Manage tax information in the invoice template. All right, let me turn off my screen real quick. Yes, I am on Twitch. I have no clue what my name is though. Let me try to see if I find that link. I don't even know if I'm streaming on Twitch. If I am, there's probably not many people. Otherwise, you will see that. Oh, yes, I am streaming on Twitch. Let me send you the link. Can I do that? No, I have to go through the stream. Wait, 1 second. Let me see if I find it. Yep, this is it. Twitch, Mark Lou, bingo. Okay, right, going back to Stripe real quick. You add the relevant tax ID by navigating to manage tax information in the invoice template. Ugh. Invoice settings, maybe that's there. Oh god, Stripe. The Stripe API is so slow right now. Have you built anything with React Native? Nope. I haven't. I use Capacitor to build 3 mobile apps. It's similar to React Native in the sense that you use a code base that's going to work for iOS and Android. But the difference is that you don't learn any new language. It's like you have a couple of helper function, and it turns your HTML into you put your HTML inside of a web view, and it shows the web view to the user. So you keep 90% of your code, 98% of your code. Let's go to first customers. Manually invoices. Business information. Oh, okay. That's where it is. Business settings. All right, I can turn on my screen again, I guess. Mhm. So, right, so we will VAT account, business profile, and is it under tax ID? No, I don't think so. Yeah, that was. So company, was it? Where is it? Company. There's no company here. Company, and then we're gonna get the tax ID somewhere. The business ID was provided. Registered. Oh So German-based companies only. It's fun because the direction in which the tax ID is registered, but where do we get the actual tax ID? Shit. Yeah, that's the thing. How subscription schedule? Does anyone know how to get the actual tax ID from Stripe API for a Stripe account? Jurisdiction in which the tax ID is registered. German-based company only, so not for everyone. Maybe it's under VAT or something. It has to be in the tax ID. Maybe look under the business profile. Yes, sir. I think that's where I was, but I couldn't see any of those. It's more like support address, support email. Yeah, no, there was a smart suggestion, but it's more. Wait, let me try my check my own Stripe accounts. See if I find, because I don't have. Yeah, I do not have one yet. So where would that be? We have the business detail and the public business details. Business details, public details, and account details. Tax detail. Oh, there is a specific. Okay, I think I found it. Tax information. Okay. We need to collect this information so we can submit accurate tax report. Updating information may enter new account requirements. This is on your business information page. Okay, so that's probably the business information and the public. Okay, probably. Okay, I think I'm not gonna go too deep into that for now. But I might want to add public business details to it though. All right, let's get back to it. This is the stream. Business profile and the company. I don't want to touch too much of those fields. I think yeah, that wouldn't make too much. Nah, okay, I'm gonna wait, and if people mention it, people request it, then I'll go for that. For now, I think I'm just going to show if it's available the public business details. So support, I think, yeah, support address, and we're gonna get all that. I think business profile, as what I have mentioned, and support address. Yep. Nope. Here we go. And we can save support address. We're gonna put here, and we are going to show. Okay, maybe I'll make everything a bit same like that. Support address, and in the Stripe account model, I will make sure that we have support. Address, and we can say tab object, I guess. I don't know if that's ever gonna work. Anyway, so now what I can do, okay, it has lost the font. Now, oh, maybe I can try making sure that I didn't break anything. So if I delete that Stripe account, if I go back to it, to that page, no invoice found. Okay, that makes sense. So I'm going to add a Stripe account first, creating a restricted API key for my Zenvoice account just to test. Restricted API keys are API keys with limited access. So I get only information that I need with Zenvoice, not sensitive information. But this is a new key I just created, and I am going to paste that here. Is this going to, oh, I think it's not going to pull my business details because it's a test mode. Let's see. Extra. Yeah, it didn't pull any data that I needed there. And we have an error. Oh yeah. No such file upload yet because we're still in test mode. Okay, maybe I'll do a test real quick with my real account. Create a real API key for a real account. Use. Well, actually, it's not even like I'm leaking API keys on a Stripe account that have nothing. Okay, this is working. The real account. And we have support address. Oh, right. Okay, so we have more information now. Okay, so let me share the screen. Although, okay, no, I cannot use a live Stripe account. Otherwise, I will simply not have any. I think I'll need to duplicate. Oh yeah, okay. I'll add a. It's tricky. I'll add a local API key. So I have local data and I can test with fake emails, and then that should work. So, okay. All right, let's get back to the screen. Okay, so what I did, it's I copied a live account. So this is my real Stripe account that's live in production. And I copied the business details, public business details to a development account. So here I can still find like fake invoices that I made, or at least invoices that I made on my behalf, like on this development environment. And so as you can see somewhere in the database here, now in the extra field, I have information about extra color and all those things. Like I have the name, I have the logo of the startup, as you can see here. I know it's called Zenvoice, and I also have the support address field, which has the instructions that I will publicly display on all my invoices. And now it's just a matter of showing that on the invoice, reflecting that on the invoice. So going back to it, so we have Zenvoice here at the top, we have support email, support address, and we are going to copy the Stripe invoice template, which was maybe there. Nope. Nope. Stripe invoice formats. was here. Okay. We are going to copy that. So name of the business, address, support, email, support, phone. And so in the invoice, page content, support, email, where was it? Yep, here we are going to say if, but oh wait, actually maybe I need to format this thing a little bit. I'm gonna say address, city, no clue what this is. What do we get? Maybe line 1, line 2, line 1, line 2, country, city. Oh, maybe line 1, line 2, city. Okay, it's the tricky part. Line 1, line 2. Oh, I think GPT knows city. Yes, but no. I think probably, okay, that would be state. City, state, country. Was it? City, state, country. City, state, country, and the postal code. Where is the postal code here? Bordeaux. Ah, this is my country. It's a bit easier. I'm going to be using this one. Okay. Line 1. The format. Shit. Line 1, line 2. Bordeaux is. So maybe city and postal code. Okay, I think actually ChatGPT was actually right. I think I was too city, state, postal code. Bingo, and country. Okay, I should have listened to ChatGPT. We probably want to filter format for format the support the Stripe account dot support address like below. Remove any empty values. Do not add a line if there's no value. Programming in 2024. Hey, come on, give me something. Don't let me do it bad. Okay. Okay, support line 1, line 2. Damn, I love you, ChatGPT. Country to code name. Let's see if that works. Oh, we have something. I need to push that. Oh, because I think this is a key part. Oh, yeah, yeah. Why would I join? So I filter, I join them. This is how to count for line break. To use line break, says over there. Display block. Total new here. How do I respect? Come on. I forget how to make sure that CSS respects the line breaks. Maybe I can find what I did here. Oh no. Oh, I think it has to do with the white space somewhere. You could print a line. Yeah, boy. Dude, I love this. Join filter and let me see. The empty values won't show automatically. And you rock. Let's see how we can do that. Here I have the array. I think I need to map and return. Yeah. Okay. Let's try. Let's see if ChatGPT. Yep, there we go. Thanks, man. Really appreciate it. Much easier like this way. Actually, I don't need that here. Here we go. Where did I mess up? Right here. Okay, is invoice the address 1, address 2. Here we have a duplicate because it's Singapore, so that makes sense. We have a weird spacing here that I need to fix real quick. Oh yes, because I have this thing. I don't need to do that. Okay, I think this should be working. Support address.city, support address.states, and postal code. There might be a little something. Country code to country name. What did I do here? So that is the postal code. Okay. Line 1, line 2. We have another array. Oh, and then finally we have the country address. Oops. City, state, postal code. Okay. And here, just here, we are supposed to have oh, okay, no, okay, that's perfect. That's good. That's good. Sorry for the size of the screen. I'm trying to understand. Not zoomed in, or am I? Keep it this way. Little zoom, and we are good to go. I think this is good. If there is a support email, we show it. If there's a support email address, we show it. Business name, build to. That looks like a proper invoice, finally. Does that function country code to country name even exist? Yeah. Actually, it's a ChatGPT written. That's why I forget it exists. But I think I probably have used it for another part, like this part of the invoice. I just forget, that it even existed. Okay, I think this is fine. Download invoice. We maybe would check the format of the invoice. Is it good? All right. Maybe I want to create a better canvas because here, let's see. Yeah, that's the thing. People will get different invoices based on different devices. Country code name, edit invoice, screenshot invoice. HTML to image. Yeah, we see that. Nope. Oh my god, I start to be hungry. I think I'll need to eat a little thing in order to be able to think a little. So now we're going to do PNG, invoice and current formats, quality, background. Can we change? I have to do pixel data. So we take the node to SVG. Nope. React. Options. Filter. The function taking DOM node as an argument should return true if past node should be there. But actually, we can filter every image. Oh, that is smart. Oh, wow, that's cool. Quality filter, background color. Nope. With an SMP set to be applied to the node before rendering. That is probably what? This or the other? What are we even trying to do here? All right, so let me show you. So this is the invoice. The download button here calls the function here, screenshot invoice, which is going to use the library HTML to image and make a PNG out of this HTML node. And so in the code, in here on the model that pops up when you see the invoice, there is this section here with ref equal invoice ref. That is basically the entire node that will be screenshot. And the thing is, if you are using a laptop like mine right now, the format is okay. But if you're using a tablet or if you're using a phone, it is not correct. Let me show you if I rescreen, if I resize. Let's say I have a very tiny phone. You will see you have this invoice that's formatted this way. It's basically formatted the same way as the phone thing. If I have a bigger screen like this one, the invoice will look like this. So if you put them side by side, you have either this or that. So I think there might be an answer somewhere here in the canvas. Able to scale the canvas size, including the element inside. Width pixel to be applied to the node. So maybe, oh, maybe just this then. We need the fixed width exactly. Exactly, sir. And so HTML to, regardless of the screen says, yep. Let's say width. height. All right, I'm gonna give this a little try, see if that works. Okay, there, something happened. That's for sure. All right, my computer is completely bugged. I have never seen that. Okay, this doesn't really look like the proper format. Oh, I think I know what it did. No, I don't know. Oh, yes. Okay. So that's okay. The format is actually right, but it did not fill the page. I think. Maybe not. What is the form? What is the size of this image? Is it the last one? Is this one? It is way bigger than expected. 400 divided by 2.7, 1.77. Okay. Okay, that's the format, the right format. Oh, because I'm using a Retina display. Okay, that makes sense. Try on mobile and see if you get the same photo size. Yeah, yeah, let's try. I think I will, because it's actually using the format. Eh no. Nope. Alors, what format do we get there? We're getting the similar dimension, but I think if it's the same, then it's working. We just need to play around with the perfect format. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think, yeah, both are different. Like, I think the HTML is still not filling. Like, you have this. Try to make this bigger. Because I think, yeah, it's gonna take the entire page. Right, I need to try something else. I think it's a mix probably of playing around with the width and the height. And the canvas width and canvas height. Canvas size, including the elements inside. That is probably it. Quality, the cache burst, include image placeholder, pixel ratio. Default use the actual pixel set. Maybe I want to set this to 1. So I have a, see, I'll try again. Yeah, the invoice is a bit smaller now. And this is supposed to be, okay, 1. Okay. The height. I think I'm confused though. The width. It looks like it's not using the right width. Or it's swapping width. Well, it's probably me, but it's swapping the width and the height. Let's see it again. Oh no, okay. It's just the canvas inside is not being displayed. Okay, otherwise, I think the format is on the way. Invoice A4 paper formats. Typical A4 format, what is it? 21 millimeters by, I think invoice should be around this size, so 21. Well, actually I can do this. Maybe I do that. Up. do we get here? All right, the format. Okay, I think the aspect ratio is better. Now I need to probably set 0, 29.7, 0.7, 155. Yeah, no, no. 75, 576, 7, what? 756. Right, let's try. So getting back to it, we have an invoice. We download it, make the format. Oh, it's actually the opposite. Yeah. Okay, that is better. Looks like the right aspect ratio. Now I think I have to play with the canvas, whatever this height, and canvas height. Let's see if that changed anything. Voice, download. We have, what do we have? Okay. Oh boy, I think I'll be back in a minute. I need to have a little snack so my brain can work. I'll leave the code here. Be back. Hey, welcome back. Was having a little break for food. Need to drink a little something. We just need to play around the perfect format. Is issue not fixed? The recommended solution to use HTML to Canva package instead. HTML to Canvas, okay? HTML to Canva. I mean, maybe I lost you. Maybe you're probably gone, Wahab. If you're still around, HTML to Canvas. Okay. Screenshots. Okay. And then any screenshot with JavaScript. And then how do you happen to body? How do you turn that into a picture? I'm probably gonna try both. All right, I'm gonna try to finish if I see something there. Prefer font formats, font embed CSS, keep auto scale. The library will keep the process of scaling extra large. I need to scale the canvas size, including all the elements inside a given width and pixels. So let's get back to it. This is my invoice. Size is correct, but the content inside is not filling the invoice. That is what we want to do. Is the canvas? No, it removes the canvas at some point, right? Shit. We applied to the node before rendering. Width and height in pixels to be applied to the node before rendering. I'll be trying a few things. If I remove that part. How does it look? Oh, okay. Oh, it looks like it's taking a screenshot first, and then it's making it's rescaling the invoice. That is a tricky one. Width and height the pixel to be applied to node before rendering. Just curious if I double that. I'm gonna try a bunch of random stuff to see if I can figure something out. Okay. We have a big stuff. Let's see what we get here. Oh, mille cinq cent douze. Like 2000. I think I'm gonna put these to 1 for now. This is the output we're getting. I think I'm Remove that. What is the difference between those two? If there is any difference. No, okay, this is exactly the same. What if we make this 10 times bigger? Shit. It's bugging my computer. All right, I think I crashed the computer with that. Just happened GitHub thread. I sent a GitHub issue link, but YouTube seems to block it. Yep. Looks like you're still blocked. Yeah, yeah. Can I come and play PlayStation with you? That'll cost you $20 per session, but yeah, you can come. Your name should be called Not Maker Box, by the way, to be relevant with Icon News. I crashed my entire stuff. Go HTML. Okay, let me try this. And thanks, man. This is legendary. Issue. Oh. It's not gonna let me copy paste, probably. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Okay. HTML to image. Is it? I'm confused now. Is it the package that I'm using? Or is it the one you recommended? I think it's the one. Yeah, okay, that's the one I'm using. Okay. The specific return always returns. Uh-huh. Well, currently move HTML to image because of this spec using HTML to canvas. Okay. Oh, getting the image via. Okay, maybe that's actually much simpler. Used HTML to canvas instead. Okay, everybody's saying to use HTML to canvas instead. All right. I think I'm gonna use that. npm uninstall. There's the name of it. HTML to image. npm install HTML. Oh no no no. Okay. Back to this. We're going to try it is called import HTML to canvas. And here we are. This. Create a link, send screenshotting equal false. And we want to do it on the invoice.current. Window width, background color. For now, I'm gonna leave whatever. Link.download, it is going to be called this way. JPEG, okay. And this will be removed. All right, let's give it a try live. See how much I bugged. Setting width. I'm gonna have to do a few tries with this. Let's say, imagine this is a tablet and it's cropped. It's for some reason. Download. Yep. I probably need to set the window height. Window width. Oh no, actually it's the opposite I want to do. What are we gonna get here? Wow, that's a big invoice. But it looks like it's working, man. I think I just need to change some of the numbers. We get, I think this was a good format, the height and the width. Let's try again. All right, I think this is it. I think we have, oh no. It's, oh, maybe I need to double it. Okay. See you later. See you to canvas. What is the format of that image? Dimension. Okay, so the dimensions are quite big. It's probably because it's double the height. Oh, okay. I think I will need to do this and I need to export. I think this would work. Probably have to change a little parameters after. That could work out. Nope. What did I do here? 2, 2. Now, what do we have as properties, if any? Options. HTML to canvas, and we need to pass on the option. Polyfill, same origin. Is it? Oh wow, sick. Oh, that's a very cool. Oh, that's a smart. Documentation. Oh, okay. Configuration. Background color set to null for transparent. So that what we want. Allow change whether to cross origin images using canvas or in objects image table. Okay. Skill. And let's try. What is this? Right, that looks pretty good. That actually looked pretty good. No. not bad. Let's see what kind of image we get from here. It is, don't know. And we have these dimensions, so that aspect ratio is good. We just, it's still. If we play around and we see this, actually, what is the one I'm using? Window.device pixel ratio. Okay, yeah. Retina display. Use chord width, height. Window width and window height. Okay. Window width to user memory, which may affect things like media queries. Yes, that is exactly what's happening right now. 07, let's say we want 07 1543 442. Let's see one more time. Maybe if now we play around with the width. Give me something. Ah. Uh, two. Okay. Oh yeah, okay. We don't scale it. We don't scale, what we're gonna get. I think we can keep the scale to 2. Window width. I think maybe I don't need to set the window heights actually. Maybe it will decide. Yes, of course. This is beautiful. Uh, let's try something random. Width and height, the width of the camera. All right, I guess I'm tired. I'll have a little lunch break. Oh, let's see. Remove the window height and give it just the remove the remove the window height. Yep, and give it just the height property. Okay. I remove the window height and maybe I'll give it see one more time. Yeah, here. Why do you put this background now that is I think. Maybe I'm gonna play with a bunch of parameters. Oh, actually, maybe the window height should be. Let's see what we get here. Maybe I should use the actual height of the window. Yeah, that. Okay, at least. Well, this is not bad. This is actually working. If I put it very tiny, let's see. It's still working. I do not have something missing here. Um, yeah, I need to fix that. Well, at least it is working. We have a proper window. Scale to, let's see if we do some weird stuff like, I don't know, this. Still working. If we do something like proper screenshots, still working. And if we do a very tiny screenshot for fun, shit. Okay, this is still working. Okay, and the quality is good. We just need to fix this little thing here. Yeah, something is wrong with the formatting, but otherwise, not bad. Okay, not bad, not bad. All right, we have something. And the image is 3K pixels. Okay. Curious if I just put this here. What would be the difference? Yeah, quality is a bit shit now. Okay. All right, I guess this is better. Just curious about that. No, that doesn't change anything. Okay. Maybe we can do invoice. Scroll height, maybe? I'd be curious how that work for that. Yeah, okay. Um, yes, okay. That was not a really good idea. Get back to it and see. Okay. Actually, I think we don't need to go that. Let's see if we say something like 756. What is going to happen here? Okay, that starts to look weird. Yes. All right, I think this is a proper invoice format. I need to fix these borders, strange borders somewhere there. For some reason, for why, what would happen here? Oh, okay. How many invoices am I gonna download? Okay. All right, I think this is good. We're gonna keep those settings. I will need to fix this border, and the layout here is not right. Probably because I have missed something. Finally set screenshotting. Pause. I think I need to eat. I'll keep the live here. Why not PDF? Here. Why not PDF? I think, man, I don't know how to extract PDFs from HTML. Actually, why not? If you know any library that's better than mine, I'll be happy to. Hello, Flora. Your green screen is a bit off. Yeah, that's true. You can see, what is it that you... Oh, this is my sofa, yeah. There we go. And the height, same dimension, so you need to find the balance between the two. Okay. The dimension of the image. Window height and window width are the dimension of the window when you take the screenshot. Okay. So we are saying, okay, and the height and the dimension of the image. That makes sense. Okay, I think I'm gonna stick to these parameters. It might be easier than HTML to image. Yep, it could be. I just don't know how to do. I just don't know how to do it. If you have any clue, I would be happy to give it a try. Microphone that falls down on the mic on the MacBook. I am going to have a little lunch. The wife is gone, so I'll be having lunch here. If anyone wants to share, so sometime. This is the lunch. That doesn't look good from here. Oh, I think, oh, that is a fun thing. It is removing the salad, the green salad, because of the green screen that's behind me. So it looks like there's some moist or mushrooms in my plate. This is actually salad in the middle. Yeah, the green screen is completely off. Wow. Lunch in public, I love that, man. This is exactly what it is. Yeah, man. Oh, wow. Thanks, Daniel. Happy breakfast, too. fix that. Let me look at it. Sick. The last question, Nishant, I think you said about when you say I launch so many products only has landing pages, does it mean that you got paying customers for SaaS product without a product? No, most of my, actually only one of my products didn't exist before I sold it. This was something I did, I think 5 years ago or something. That was the first time I sold something before I buy it. I sold something before I build it. And now every time I sell something and I launch with a landing page, there is a product. Overflow somehow is off. Yes. Um, fuck. Mhm. Okay. React PDF board. That's it. Thanks, Jared. Ah, yeah, okay. Okay. Oof. I'll probably, yeah. I think that requires decent amount of work here. Uh, I'll be. I think I could do it. I'll wait if if the app get customers and customers want to have a PDF version of it. That's something I could do. I think it's probably a little bit of a work for this first version, probably. I appreciate the share, man. Maybe not fixed. Wait. Okay. No. It's uh, console log value. Let's see. Here the text is wrapping. Okay. I don't think so. No, not working. Hello, Sid. What is the issue here? And thanks for tuning in for a multiple stream. Then I appreciate it. The issue is when I download the invoice, I use a little HTML, sorry, a little JavaScript function, and the text here is not wrapping. If I console log that thing, the value here, you can see it's this thing. So this is wrapping, but it's not in there. And so I'm trying to understand why, which CSS property did I mess up? Is he using GitHub Copilot? Yes, sir. See if I to see where did I mess up here. Wait, what? Wrap. Where audio am I using? I'm using OBS for streaming, and I'm using Restream to multi-stream to stream to Twitter and YouTube. Word wrap break word. There we go, legend. Fuck. The height of flow, resize vertical word break words. Still, it doesn't want text area, transparency, relaxed. Yeah, it could be, it could be. I mean, yeah, I could use the window prints. It's a smart move. I think I'm just so close to make it work. And as soon as I get this little thing wrapping, the text wrapping, it's good. That's why I'm trying to stick with that solution until it's fixed. Here you go. I think it breaks since it's a same text area. You've tried what's way through. Yes, I think I did. Yeah, for some reason it doesn't work. I used to use to have a different package to make a screenshot, and it was working. For some reason, this package doesn't make it. Um, so weird, yeah. When you clean up. Sure. That's a weird thing. Maybe no. Okay, maybe I'm ignoring something here. Um, oh, Otherwise, I'm gonna do a very boring thing. After I'm done eating. Can you show the code? Yep, yes, sir. So this is the text area. And this has a ref here. This has a ref here that's that's updated. When I take a screenshot, it turns on a boolean, and it also make a few updates on that thing to make sure that I had the cursor, that little thing that you can use to move the window, and that the size, the height of that thing is the right size, the right height with all the content, which is working in a sense. So the image generating code, okay. Yeah, this is it. This part here. And then yeah, this is working because if I make it super big, it is going to resize it. So that is not an issue. It's just the wrapping with text. Damn it. Overflow. Hmm. Let's try. Damn it. Of course not. It's fun because he used to work with the previous library I was using. Maybe. I'm doing some weird stuff just to see again. Otherwise, I think I'm gonna always actually not creating the. Nothing is actually happening. Let's break all. Is it actually overflow wrap? Word break? All right, I think this text area thing is bothering us. I'm going to have to kill it.
Maybe what I can do is I can replace it during the screenshot by divs, basic div, like you said for the address from the builder side. Yeah, I try um, sorry, I cannot even speak anymore. I try to comment all the code. It's still not working. Also, coding with one hand doesn't really help. I'm almost done with my meal, and I'll get seriously back at it. It is not loaded. Wait. Can we not change the height? Okay, I'll give it a try. What's your usual lunch? Bunch of vegetables, some meat or fish or eggs, a little bit of beans, not beans, how's it called? Quinoa? Grains, I think it's called. And yeah, I think that's pretty much it. Carrots and all the kind of stuff. I think the issue is not happening because of Teskia, but with the scaling and the fixed height of width you're providing. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna give this a try. Okay. Morning, just woke up. What are you up to, Mark? Yo, Julian. Just woke up, I guess, somewhere in Europe. We are building a Stripe invoice generator. So to avoid paying 0.4% per invoice generated on Stripe. I'm eating this thing. All right, I'll pull my plate in the sink and I will be back trying what you just said, Siad. Okay, welcome back. That was a quick lunch. Marc Rivier, man, dude, this guy, I love him. I think I discovered him when he was just getting started, and I felt in love instantly. I love the vibes. I love everything he's doing. Mark. Absolute legend. Probably like the Peter levels of music. When your best friends too much on their birthday. Oh man. You can see you can see that I have binged all of his videos. Actually, absolutely all of them. Not just a fan. Okay. Function Tintin. Okay, wait. All right, time to build. Okay, so we have a potential fix here from Sia that says function Tintin with it takes. Looked at one of the issue for the library. One possible solution is using div with content editable instead of text area. Okay, okay. Oh, that's actually quite smart. It takes params xyz. So they're giving a fixed weight. Can you replace your dynamic height and width? Ooh. Um, where were we? Okay, so these did not work. So you're suggesting to give it a height. Actually, the height is actually auto, I think. Oh no, okay, it's a fixed height here. All right, if I just keep the auto height overflow, this will not break anything. Okay, and we are downloading it. It's still not working. I think I fucked up somewhere as well because what I'm doing here, I set this boolean to true, and this boolean here, we're getting back to it. Okay, here it's supposed to do next area bordered. Oh, you're okay, okay, okay. So you're talking about the remove this. It is re-rendering. It is re-rendering. Okay, so you would remove that thing here. Let me know if I'm mistaken. Huh? You would remove that part. Let's see if we get something better with it. I know. Wait, you're saying that I should. You see, someone mentioned like this issue comments. No, not the part. Okay, not the part. Damn, I cannot click the links on my phone. Okay. Okay, I think that's what Wahab was mentioning just before. The containing element, or could you use reply chain method instead of setting?
your text area elements and containing elements, or you could just use replace child method. Okay, let's try all that. Wait, replace child? I have no even. Oh wow. Okay, those are pretty cool. Maybe we can try that. Text area for each text area. Okay. I'm gonna be bold and try. Okay, we have a little something. What are we trying to do to the text area? We are trying to make this text area behave like the way it's supposed to. No, I think it's just a bug with the library, and it's no big deal. Rear known style padding. Okay, maybe we can change that for each padding 010 feet content. We don't want probably. All right, let's give it a try. Okay. Actually, I'm going to use all my MacBook storage, having a million invoices. I think this is working better now. Let's check if the. Can I zoom more on that? Yeah. Let's see if it's aligned properly. I think it is aligning properly. What do you guys think? I think this is good actually. Let's say if I add my VAT numbers and I add a white space, maybe another white space here, and I download this. All right, this is good. This is pretty good. Voilà, Chico. Salut Martin. Ouais, je le sens. Hola from Madeira. I think the invoice is working, huh? Quality is not too bad. We add VAT details. We have all that. Yep. Congrats to actually congrats to you guys. I am just actually I'm a junior programmer and I just follow what you guys said. This is working. Thank you everyone for the collaboration. Let's double check one more run. Right. Okay. Maybe we remove if text area. Maybe we do something like remove not white space, remove empty lines. I have no idea what I'm doing. Someone is doing it for me. Copilot, you did some magic. Congratulations. I think this is good. This is working. Okay, I'm gonna push that and we'll be happy. Updates. No. I think we can move on with probably with the landing page now. Everything is working. Feedback box. Have a link. All right. All right. If you're tuning in, I am making a Stripe invoice generator and editor for people like me who would use one-time payments. Stripe will not generate an invoice by default for you, unless you turn on the option that costs 0.4% of the entire invoice, which on the long run is very expensive. So what I'm doing is a little alternative to that. People can connect their Stripe accounts. Let me show you. You connect your Stripe accounts here. You can add as many as you want, and then you have a unique link that you can share with your customer when they say, can I get an invoice or can I update my invoice? You give them the link. They can type in their emails. It's going to search if they have made any purchase with your business. If they did, they will have the ability to send a link, a private link, so that they can download, edit, and do whatever they want with their invoices. So I'm going to my mailbox and I should get the invoice link. Edit and download your invoices with this link. I click it and it's going to fetch all my invoices that I made with the business. It's using a token right here that is stored in a database right there. Bingo. That have a 24 hours expiring date and is only valid for people who receive the email. Once I'm here, well, I can view the invoice and I can download it if I want. But I can also, I'm checking as well, like everything is working. I can also, if I desire, update some stuff. Like I can change my name because I made a typo. I can add my VAT number if needed. All right, I'm going to add a little white space just for fun. And I can re-download the invoice and normally it is updated. There we go. This is working and it's beautiful. I think that's pretty much a wrap for the product. Unless I'm probably going to share this with a couple of my friends and see what they think about it. If it's working for them, I think I will not touch the product until I start launching it. Which bring us to the marketing part where we're going to build the landing page. And for now, we have an entirely empty page. As you can see here. Oops, maybe I want to use this. Right, that's the landing page for now. There's nothing much going on out there. Also, we had Nico, which you guys probably know if you're on Twitter, who came on the live stream a couple days ago. And together we made the copywriting for, we built the copywriting for this product. And so we have headlines. We define like who would be using that, what are some good headlines, sub headlines, description. Okay, we wrote some text. And normally I should copy paste this and have a landing page to pin up a little bit faster. Thank you, Kevin. Now I realize I spent a lot of I did actually spend a lot of money on Stripe invoices. I had the option turned on. I didn't realize. And I don't know, I think I probably sent Stripe $1,000 worth of invoices for that option. So I'm going to, try to, build my own little solution for that. Because there are a bunch of customers who actually don't need invoices. Receipts are enough. But the problem is some of them need them. So when you don't have the invoice, it's a bit annoying to make them by hand. Any chance you could change the doc as a template? Yes. Yeah, okay. Probably at the end of the stream when I'm done copy pasting all that, we'll make it open source. And I mean, not open source, but I don't know how you call that for copywriting. But yeah, I'll probably make the template public so you guys can use it. All right, so I think for the invoice, we are going to do something. Yes, we're going to have an app that does similar thing like as this one. So here we're going to have, I think that will be the demo for the product. There are going to be some notification that says, hey, can I get an invoice? Hey, if you don't send me an invoice, I'm going to ask for a refund. Or, oh, please, can you add my business detail to the invoice? These kind of things, which I think could, could be fun for, to like as a something you see for the first time when you land on the page that will instantly trigger the moment where, because not everybody will, like, I'm trying to remind Stripe business owners, I don't receive those like invoices about generating invoice. I don't receive emails about generating invoices every hours. So it's not something that's necessarily fresh in my mind. But if I see like an email pop up with a notification that says, can you send me an invoice? That might trigger some, times where I was like browsing my emails and like the last thing I wanted to do was to actually send an invoice. And so I think it's smart to have these little pop-up sales notifications, whatever they're called. And yeah, we should be good. So how does this guy? Oh, okay. How is he doing that? Is he calling it header? Did he put the notification ready? Okay. Mm-hmm. How is he coding that part? All right, I think it's time to code. Mm-hmm. So what's the pricing like? The pricing for now, I set it up to a one-time payment. And I think it's gonna start at 49 for the launch and probably 69 after it's been released. With React host, yep, just to changing the style of the. I think so. React hot toast. I think this is actually the React hot toast. But I am wondering if I. Oh, well, actually, that's a good idea. You're right. Yeah, actually, you're right, man. Thanks, Wab. I was looking for another library because I have another another app that is a bit less useful, but that is using this similar notification style. It is quite nice. I was thinking of downloading their package, and because I really want to to have a feeling of. I don't know if React Hot Toast is actually the one to go. Because I want to have this like really pop up from the right side. Is this a lifetime payment? Yes, it will be a lifetime payment. Let's go to the landing page. I think the demo is very important, so I'm going to spend some time on those notifications. And then writing the copy after will be a bit shorter. So which library am I going to use? Figure that too. There must be a direction property. Okay. Emoji support, customizable, promise API. Oh, yep. Right. Right menu. Yeah. Okay, you're 100% right. And that library is crazy. It's a beautiful one. Okay, so I think we're going to be sending probably like 5 notifications, and then we're going to stop. We don't want to have too many of them. Okay. So we will need a normal component. Notification. Maybe I'll need a little bit of music. If you can hear the music, please let me know, because I think I'll be banned from YouTube if the music from my computer actually lands into your ears for copyright reasons. So please let me know if you hear something. Wait.
Well, actually, I don't need any styling actually. What? How do we make those toasts? Toasted custom. Okay. How is it gonna play out? So maybe anyway, we're gonna have a fixed messages. I think it's gonna be an array of. Can I have it? Can I an invoice? Invoice or refund. Uh, invoice. Invoice. Invoice, please. Hello, invoice, please. Oh, probably we want to do something like that. Add my business details to invoice, please. Invoice or refund. Hello, invoice, please. And probably, sorry if there are any Germans out there. I think for the joke, we have to do something like this. Invoice now. Too bad the word invoice is not similar to English. I don't want to to offend any German out there. Rechnung.
Rechnung.
Rechnung. I'm gonna do this. Voice. Can I have an invoice? Add business details to invoice, please. Business VAT to invoice, please. Invoice or refund. Hello, invoice, please. Okay. I think here we're just gonna have. Oh, the problem, we need to turn on those notifications when the user will scroll. So I'll have to build the template. Stands message. Okay. Gonna modify this later, and we're gonna use effect. Every 2 seconds, send a notification until the array toast 2 seconds, right? Message length
We get something here. I need to find the library toast that's custom though. It's fine, it's working. Both are working. What am I doing? Animate, enter, animate, leave yet. I don't have any of those animation. Why? Why? So those are my notifications. I will have to customize them. I think I need the Gmail logo. Mm. Oh, Gmail. Is it good or not? Yes. Okay. We are going to put this in there or an image or image wrong. And here we are going to have image alt Gmail. Maybe 24 with 24 by 24. Let's look. This is way too big. Oh, the image is not. It is not square, isn't it? Yeah, it is not square. Okay, so okay, we probably want to do something like, how does that look? Yeah. Gmail notifications, macOS. Okay, we want to do something like that. Yo. We want to do that. That is probably what we're going to do. We'll have to come up with better writing.
How do we make the post stay longer? Should make them stay. Oh, is it limited to 4? Maybe. The tested is 4. Oh yeah, no. Of course, this is not gonna work. They are related to use effect parameter. Green screen is gone. The green screen is gone. Let's see. Oh yeah, that's true. Oh, no, it's actually the opposite. Here we go. Thanks, man. Add icon in request. In request Google. Yeah, I think I got it. I got this little icon here. I think I need to just change the layout of that thing. Probably width 54. Yep, that is better. What we get here. Oh, maybe we need some do that here. No, I'm too lazy to go in my code to search for it. Okay, I got it. Rounded Excel, cursor pointer, text base. Okay, this is good. Margin 2. Okay, let's see how that goes. BG gray, space X. Oh, that's a fun thing. I never noticed. Oh, I think, did I mess up the tool? Oh, I think it's toasted custom. Okay, this is okay, toasted custom. Okay, now we have a glossy effect. That is better. All right. I think we can remove the margins. Actually, the before can remove those. Can I get an invoice? These can actually be shorter, maybe 10. Oh yeah, okay, that's why I was doing. Wait, no. What did you do, Mark? Rounded LG. There a border? No, there's internally. Still quite big. Maybe it's because I'm zooming my screen though. Oh no. Yeah, this is still stay big. And I think we will have 2 layers. This and probably message that author and message that text. And here we will have 2. I'm gonna say text. And we are going to add this little thing here. Then author customer. Which here will be a font semi-bold. Here it's going to be a font base. Base doesn't have to be here, but should be there. Right, let's see what we get. Customer, can I have an invoice? Yes. Next base content. I'm gonna do. Okay, we have some little notifications going on. Can I have an invoice? Can I have an invoice? Can I have an invoice? Bro, don't have a design of the app, or are you designing it yourself? I do not have a design of the app. I'm going to design from scratch, but I will probably copy paste a lot of code that I have for my other apps. If you're trying to mimic the iOS icon notification, use the corner radius of 10 on the icon. You can use the same on the image containing the div. Okay. 10
pixels, I guess. Let's give it a try. Okay. Looks beautiful. Rounded. Okay. A little shadow. Okay, we got something here. All right, so you go back. Is the position? Oh yeah, here is the position. Up, right. And duration will be probably 6 seconds. Can I have any boys? Bingo. All right, that is quite nice. I think I might have something like this actually. Here from Bingo, I have it. So I will have to. Where is it? T equal T. And we're gonna get the toast here, and we're gonna say I can't call it. T is active. T is visible. Animate, enter, animate, leave. Okay. Is it gonna work? Appear from right. Yep, I need to have something else. Or bingo. All right, this is working. This is very annoying, which is the exact reason, the exact purpose of this thing. I like it. I think I'm creating a monster here. I'll need to change the text. It is super annoying. Mission accomplished. So the step look good. Increase it width and add a time now 1 minute ago. Oh, okay, okay. Time now 1 minute ago. Add the flex end of the message with some gap. Oh. Here, as you said, we're gonna do a div. might want to have this on the same line, I guess. Trying some random stuff, see if that works. And itself. Start a line. I don't know. I'm trying to add this like now stuff at the top, at the very top. Actually, yeah, I'm just gonna item center start. Okay. Looking good then. All right, so we have a little monster now. Maybe this needs to be. Yeah, it sounds like a good notification came if you have used favor. Our downswell is in 6 hours. Gotta get some sleep. Our downswell is in 6 hours. Good night, Sasha. Okay, this is very annoying. I know, this is good. Now we need to rotate those invoices. Yeah, I think we're just gonna take a random ones. I don't need that. Oh wait, actually no, this is not fun. I think I need to keep a backup. I need to keep a backup of the notification I've sent. Otherwise, yes. How do we keep a... Still not. What are you doing, Mark? Oh yeah, that's the React part. Um, uh, message. God damn it, I don't know how to do that. Can I have an invoice?
Oh boy. My brain is entirely fried. If anyone knows, I know I created some kind of scopes where I'm trying to basically send a new notification every seconds. And for that, I want to have some kind of like tracker. So in Toasted, it's an array where I put all the messages that I've sent. And I want to increase that number. Every time I send a toast, I push set toasted and I add a new toast inside. Yeah. But there is some, it keeps looping on the very first message of the array. And I know yeah. What have I done? Can you move your head if you can't see the code? Sure. Actually, I don't know. I think my head is actually moving with the camera. Let's see what you guys see. Oh, okay. Yeah, my head is moving with the camera. I think the only option would be this. Your loop is wrong. You're not increasing the index to match the next item in. Okay, so maybe post, maybe index. So here what we're gonna do, we're gonna say message, we're gonna get the toast indexed, we're gonna toast it, and we are going to say toast index. Okay, we increase toast index, and here, if toast index is inferior, we send a notification, otherwise we clear the interval and we stop running. Okay. Is this gonna work? Nope. I don't know what I'm doing. I think I'm actually, I think it has to do with some scoping, JavaScript scoping. No, maybe. Doing something. And here we pass toast index. That I think should work. I don't know. I think I'm tired. This is not functional. This person is not functional here. Oh yeah, of course I don't increase the index yet. Yeah. Okay, now that should work. Okay. Yeah, this is working.
Okay. Probably we don't want to set a fixed. Oh man, I am not functional today. This, we don't want to have this fixed, but we might want to say something like full. With 60. We don't want to shrink this one. You are not supposed to shrink, maybe. 60, so maybe that's a bit too small. Maybe we can say 80. Seems like a lot though. Does that even exist? No, it does exist, yeah. Okay, I think let's say that little monster customer add VAT to my invoice. Okay. This is so boring. Perfect. Maybe we'll give it. We just want to send those maybe every 3 seconds. So it's not too disturbing. While we need to typical German name. Christian. George. Jacob. Jacob. And we're gonna say Jacob, or maybe I think George is even funnier. Invoice, please, customer. Can I add VAT to my invoice? We need a very French name for that. Pierre. Pierre. Pierre Kilouche. Okay. Aïe. Pierre qui roule. Okay, this is a very stupid French joke, but I think this is fun. Invoice are refound. Swiss. Conrad. Elias. Yeah, Elias. George. Invoice, please. Customer. I'm gonna say this. Hello, invoice, please. Crypto shaman. I don't know. If anyone has a joke to make, whatever this is, about receiving invoices, emails, please share it. Trying to add some fun stuff somewhere there. Yesterday, place that.
We want to send the first notification early though. So maybe what we can do is after 1 second, send a notification. Oh, maybe, okay, maybe. I think I'm gonna do this. We're gonna start at 1. And we're gonna send the first notification within the 1 second. Yeah. So then we have something like why double? Why double? Why double? Where did I mess up? Can I have an invoice? Okay. What MacBook do you use? M2? Good question. I think it's a M2. Yeah, M2, 32 gigabytes. This is it. Set timeout should be set interval. Let's see. I think what I'm trying to do here is just first have a notification that arrives right after the page is served, and then have an interval that starts at the second toast after. Because I don't want notifications to arrive too fast, so 4 seconds is a nice sweet spot. But I want the first notification to arrive at the first second. Does that make any sense? Yeah, sounds will be good to know that notification has came. You have a good sweet notification sound as is used by millions. I mean, I wouldn't. I'm not against sounds, but I'm just afraid some people might not like it and they'll be bothered by it. That's the only little thing. Should we push and add something that says, "Oh, I can click and remove them"? No, I cannot. Something that says, "Customer initiated a dispute," just for fun. Or is it too much? What do you guys think? Yeah, but I think it's the timeout that is sending 2 notifications. I think it is gone now. I think the timeout is. I think it's because I was refreshing, like saving the page, and it didn't. Yeah, I think it is gone. Yeah. Dodgeball, Crypto Shaman. Hello, invoice, please. Oh, perfect. Mark, it would be even better to have a message icon, and when you click on it, you see all the
to have a message icon, and when you click on it, you see all the notification. I'm not sure what you have in mind, Zafar. I think the idea here is to really replicate the moment where you start receiving boring email notifications. And so it has to be somehow a little bit intrusive in the experience. It doesn't make any sense. We want to keep them for maybe 20 seconds, just in case the person is not here. Oh, maybe we don't want to auto close. Oh, maybe we want to close those React hot toast, how to close the toast. Maybe we want to close the toast. We don't want to close them until the user has actually finished scrolling past the hero section. Am I overthinking? Probably. Well, we might want to add, yeah, because on mobile devices, it will be very boring. So maybe we need to wrap the, how do we keep track of how many toasts have been sent and how do we close them? Hey, toast, toast, toast. So we can toast them. Meaning a toast, success, okay. Yes, advanced. Okay. So what do we want to do here? We want to have somewhere a little no. It's going to be an empty array. And I think I am going to store them. Send notification. Every time we send a notification, we want to do, I want to say toast. Maybe the toast ID, is it? Yep. And we want to push, yes, we want to push those. And so normally we have an array of toasts. Let's try again. No, okay, I messed up. Reviews toast ID. It's supposed to be, it's not supposed to be a string though. Oh, wait, what? Oh, okay. Even simpler, toast dismiss. I think I'm overthinking it. Remove toast without any emission. Okay, update an existing toast. Duplicate. Render JC contents. This library is super sick. I think on mobile. I think on mobile device we don't want to have more than 3 toasts, otherwise it's gonna be a mess. Because, okay, this is my mobile. I refresh, and I have those big toasts right here. Yes. We probably want to have only one. So when it's this, otherwise you're gonna say width full. Okay. This is a bit better.
And I don't know, I'm going to try something and say like if a user is
on a mobile device and there are more than one toast, remove the first one. Let's see. Toast.links superior one. Yeah, except that you are not actually checking the user is on mobile device. Super. Okay, let's see what we get here. Nope. If super, so irrelevant, so if it's super or equal to 1. If there's only one toast, what we want to do is we want dismiss all toasts except the last one. Let's give it a little try. Nope. Oh. Oh, okay, because it takes some time. Is it? Yep. Okay, yeah, I need to remove instead. Where is it? Remove. Yep. One more try. Can I have an invoice? Okay, it doesn't work. It's broken. Oh, maybe. What is actually going on? One toast. Can we try? Can we keep 2 toasts? I actually don't know why, but I think it's going to be annoying. Remove. Wait. For each. Dismiss all toasts except the last one. Yeah. Mark is learning JavaScript. Yeah, it sounds like it will be good to know when notification came. Yeah, but I think it's a timeout that's sensitive and there is one effect. Oh well. Okay, now it's working. For some reason, it's not instant, but it does not matter. Okay. One more time. Can I get an invoice? Monster. To send this to my friend Nico. Yeah, I think he'll be proud of it. What's going on here? Okay. The window we can use the message icon as privacy. Oh, in mobile you can say the message icon as I said previously. Okay, that makes sense now. Ugh. Sorry, I'm a bit. I had a really short night of sleep, and my brain is not really working properly, so I'm a little bit off the screen sometimes. Get the width of the window object and L and if else from others. I think we're good. I think we're good with the default notification system, how it's set. It's a bit annoying, but not too much. It is. It is here. It is here. Good, good, good. Yes, it's time to import some
add boring notification. So now we are going to play a little bit with ship fast. Ship your startup in days, not week. Okay, we have that thing here. I think we will probably copy some similar. Because if we have those notifications at the top right, I think we should center the content. And I think that should be enough. Maybe. Checkouts. Okay. Let's do that. Image. Okay, get invoice. And we are going to remove that image. Let me think. Should we or should we? I think there is no need for a demo here. I think because there is eventually shit. There is maybe a way to do it like this. That might be too much. I think, yep, I think I'll add a little bullet point, like get a private link, send to customers, self-serve invoices, and I think I don't need to have a demo. The wife is back. Hello, wife. Boy, I'm starving and hungry. We have this thing. We don't need to do that. We don't need to do that. We will keep it neutral. This invoice icon is a bit big. Okay, we're gonna make it small. Pretty wide. Yeah, because this is not very important. Okay, Zenvoice. We might want those notifications to go a little bit lower. See if we can position them somewhere. I think it's gutter. think it's in the layout, but we might want to use a different toaster. Toaster, yeah. What if we have two toasters? These components will run auto attended. You can create your own toaster with the headless use toaster. Oh, maybe we can do that. So we will have use toaster, a headless system that manages the notification state for you. Well, actually, I'm gonna give it a try. Let's see if I import the toaster. What options do we have there? Position, top, center, reverse order, gutter, toast options. Because it's kind of overlapping. Right, let's try. I think I'm damn. Oh, because I have two toasters now, so I guess it's pushing double notifications. I know I don't want to use the. Oh, can you just add some padding to the container? Yes. Um, yes, actually, I could. Yeah, yeah. I think that's probably the smartest. Yeah. Instead of yeah. And thanks. I think brain is too fried to think properly right now. Container style. Container. Container class name. Probably I want to use that. See if I do a padding 32 just to see. I don't think this is working. there anything that was added to the container? Let's see. Class P32, or maybe just P32 doesn't exist. Who knows? Yes, probably P32 doesn't exist. Oh no, maybe it does. P24 maybe. I'm gonna stick with the teenage style. Oh, customize the style of toaster can be used to change. What should I give it? All right, there we go. Or maybe 3. I think the position is nice. We probably want to reduce a little bit the header size. Width. Am I in the right component? Header. Okay. Same with pricing, reviews probably, pricing probably, FAQ probably. Okay, it's working. Can I get an invoice? Okay, I think this is good. I'll be running the stream for 5 more minutes, I guess, before I pass out. The hero section, we don't have the product hunt badge. Can remove it. And we are going to see what we wrote with Nico. Stop wasting hours. Focus on startup, not the invoices. I think I like this one. Maybe H2 then. Let's see, self-serve invoices for your customers, and let your customers find, edit, and download their Stripe invoices so you don't have to. Probably also 5 flex, LG flex row. Nope. By center. Item starts. Nope. I think that should be better. And we can remove the ugly button right there. Well, focus on your startup, not the invoices. You might want to have contents break here. It's probably going to be 7XL. X, I think, with LG, MX Auto, text base, contents, secondary. That's better. Gets invoice. Probably this should be a extra style. Probably a button wide, I think. What did I call that?
And we are going to give it the button wide. Okay. Focus on your startup, not the invoices. Pricing FAQ. Fine, maybe this is too big. We want to give it MD. I think I don't like the H2, and instead I'll probably do something like this. I think by disputes, code part should work. Let me hide my screen for 1 second just to make sure I don't leak all my environment variables. And okay, no variables there. How do you drive traffic if you get started from zero all over again? Oh shit, oh, it's a good question. Well, I finished the stream and I'll answer that question. That is the part we want, this thing. Then text space content secondary leading relax. Okay. 1 minute. Good setup text. I think we're gonna say secondary maybe. Let's look now. I think I set up something, no? Isn't it? Oh, accent. Okay, text accent. Unfortunately, no, it doesn't look good. So we're gonna stick to the primary. We're also going to remove margin top 4. We how is it? Not bad. Generate, maybe let your customer generate and download Stripe invoices. Sure. So you don't have to. Reduce customer. Okay. Right, that's a unique kind of a page, I think, because my screen is quite big. That would more look like this. Which I think it looks cool. You arrive here and you see those annoying customers. Can I have an invoice? Oh my god, if there is any French person in the chat, let me know how stupid that joke is. Oh man. Focus on your startup. Focus on your startup, not the invoices. Let your customer generate and download the Stripe invoices so you don't have to. Which customer in just 1 minute? I think I'm gonna probably rewrite a little bit of the copy later. I'll probably let it go for now. If I make a smaller headline, how would that look? Yeah, maybe that's more reasonable. Yeah, it is. I think I can keep that. 1 minute no code. So what do we have? We have 1 minute no code setup. What are the benefits? The 3 benefits. It's fast. It's very fast. Super easy to make. So 1 minute no code setup. We can keep that. It is somehow safe, secure. I think reduce customer. Okay, I think we can say reduce customer support. And this is good. Commit the good setup. Reduce customer support. Create portal. I think I will just remove that part. And if the user is not logged in, I'm not going to display anything probably. Yeah, no point. Okay, well, customer can get invoice or refund. Focus on your startup, not the invoice. Let your customers generate in 1 minute no code setup. I think I'll need to think tomorrow. Reduce customer support. Oh, maybe 1 minute no code. What is it? It's in the hero section here. Invoice, right? For Europe. Spreadsheet for setting up invoices in Europe. Client. Okay, my brain is totally fried. No more energy. I think I'm gonna push this. We have a little something. I'm gonna say a little something here. All right. Save stripe. Oh, actually. Oh man. Oh, dude, I almost missed that message. Thanks, Wahab. Actually, save. Man, oh, this is dope. Save stripe invoice fee. Wait, how does it look now? I think we can actually 0.4%. I mean, it's not, doesn't sound big like this. Maybe we don't need to display it. Maybe we'll show later. 1 minute no code setup. Be here. Save Stripe invoice. Same Stripe invoice fee. 1 minute no code setup. Reduce customer support. Psychotronic. Oh wow. Psychotronic. Well, the app landing page is already done. With what is the search key shortcut in VS Code to search files? On my computer, it's set up for Command plus T. Yes, is it? It is. Instead of Stripe, you could place a Stripe logo. All right, you guys are keeping me alive. How would I add the Stripe logo here, though? I think this is really right. The Stripe logo needs to be somewhere. I don't know where it is. Maybe it should be there in the notification. A notification that pops up that say dispute initiated, reason no. Okay. Okay, no, this is dope. I thought it would be a little bit too much, but no, this is actually a really good idea. Okay, I'm gonna push the. Yeah, this is how I'm gonna stay alive for the few more minutes. Stripe, which this. Yes. And here in the annoying invoices, invoice or refund, I think here we're gonna say something like now, right? Refund initiated. Is it how it's written? I don't know. Initiated, I think it is, yeah. No invoice provided. And we're gonna say that it's type icon, I think, or stripe image. We're gonna say the icon is stripe image, and here we are going to say that it's gonna be message dot icon or the Gmail image. This is a bit dirty, but this is optional. Right, let's see how that works. Can I get an invoice? And my VAT to invoice, please. Invoice or refund? Refund initiated reason? No, sir. Okay, I like that. This is good. Maybe I need to find the right Stripe logo though. Probably this one. Yeah, I'll just put it at the beginning just to see. Yeah, we might want to have the full Stripe logo because here it doesn't look like that logo. So I'm going to have to touch a little bit of the code. Right, I think what I'm going to do is this. I'm going to say, instead I'm going to say type equal Stripe. And here we're going to do message that type equals Stripe and this or that. Is it? Am I messing up my code here? No, maybe not. Maybe yes. Let's see. I think here we're going to copy that. And we are not going to have a padding. We're just going to have rounded 10 pixel to be sure. Stripe image. All right, let's see how that goes. Yeah, of course, I'm not using the right logo. And it should actually be bigger. Yes. Right, that's me. Save as Stripe. Yes. Replace. Here we are going to do something like, we need to add the padding. It's not super clean, but it's gonna work. We need to add 4 pixels to each, so probably 10. Oops. 40, 32. I think that should be working. Width 40, height 40, and here. Okay, let's see. Okay, we have a little mistake. Some things. Okay. This is good. I think, or probably, maybe I can do something better. I can do shit. I don't know what I've done here. You know, give me the X color. All right, this is this. So we can do instead, can do that. Rounded. How does that look now? Oh, I messed up. All right, I think this is it. Excellent. Okay, that's not my proudest work, but shit, the icon looks shit now. 48. All right, that should be better. Okay. There we go. Region, no reason, refound, stripe. Okay, maybe we say just stripe refound. Okay, maybe we're gonna push this a little bit. There we go. Reason, no invoice provided. Okay, okay, then maybe that's me being tired doing this thing. If you guys think it's too much, let me know. I think it's kind of fun to have. So the flow would be like this. First, it says, can I have, I mean, it's different customers, but you would see like, oh, can I have my invoice? Can I blah, blah, blah. And then Elias would say invoice or refund yesterday. And right after being Stripe refund, reason no invoice provided. It's a little bit too much. I find it, I think it's quite fun. It's perfect now. Well, beautiful. Okay, cool. Are you creating the landing page? Yes, sir, I am. I have the hero section here. I just have this little fun, or maybe it's fun for some person. I find it fun section on the right. And I think this is almost done. I'll need to add some real people here. I have a couple friends trying it right now. Make your ship faster. No. Testimonial avatars. Solopreneurs. What can we say? Solopreneur. Read. How do you say that? I don't know if some people will get that. Are you two solopreneurs? Yeah, I'm trying to find sleep better. Man, but this is actually this is really good. This is fun, and I think this is really right. Sleep better. I just is it? And you're into this is good. This is good. Sleep better. I mean, yeah, this is fun. If you use your logo generator for my startup, it's amazing. Oh man, thanks. Like, good, good, good. Maybe you will find your logo somewhere here then. I'm adding a little library of logos that are made with LogoFest. So when you download a logo, or when you make one, or download one, or whatever, Instagram, you will be featured somewhere here. It's a little library of logos. This is pretty new, but if you find yourself, maybe whatever this is you built, if you type something here, you'll find it. Here's to anyway. Sleep better. I mean, I kind of like the sleep better thing. I think it's good. Man, you're good. You're really good at writing copy. Pricing reviews, fuck. Okay. I think that will be it for today. I'm gonna push that. Lol. And actually, the Zen voice is available and probably working. Oh, I think I found a little bug somewhere. Looks like it's because it's an image maybe here. No. And I think it is working. Focus on Stripe. Let your customer generate and download their Stripe invoices, so you don't have to. 1 minute no code setup. No Stripe invoice fee. Reduce customer support. Okay, and I think at this point people might be a little bit curious how that works, and then I will add a before and after, or how it works. All right, I think, yeah. All right. Hello, Andre. deploy failed. Man, are you Andre from the... Man, you see how tired I am. There's an AI for that. I think I can tell with your emoji. You must be the one. When deploy fails. I don't know. What is my... How do you know a deploy failed, by the way? How did you find that? No, actually, I think it might have been live. I'm curious what made you think the deployed failed. Maybe I'm still a little newbie to Versal. Things I ignore. Right, I think this is good. Okay, right. I'm gonna wrap this up here. Cool, man. A legend within 1 year having a site that has more traffic than product hunts. That's an absolute legendary story, man. All right, I'm quite tired, so I think I'm gonna end the stream right here. We have finished the product entirely. I'm going to send it to a few friends, see if they find features that's needed or not. Tomorrow we are going to finish the landing page. We have already made the hero section, and after that, I think I might even live stream the launching on Product Hunt, Hacker News, Twitter, whatever. Everything that I normally do for my startups, I will try to do it live. And sorry, I'm gonna launch. I mean, yeah, okay, it's not an AI tool, but when there will be a product, there is a product for that. I will launch my new invoice generator on that website, and yeah, I think we should be done by the end of the week. So thank you everyone for showing up. Thank you everyone for the help. Like, you guys have been so helpful from the invoice generation part, the screenshots, and the copywriting. Wahab, thank you so much, brother. It was really helpful. I wish you all a pleasant day. Cheers.